Welcome to Disco Elysium time. I've just reconnected my Twitch to the video game. Happy Sunday. I'm wearing my occasion glasses. Hello. I also have a couple of snacks immediately to my right, and I definitely might munch on them while I am playing. Thank you all so much for joining me on this lovely Sunday. Yes. Hello. Yeah, get some chips and salsa. Get some water. Norepinephrine, you have a sunburn. You definitely should get some water. Thank you. I like these glasses. But when I wear them for too long, they are heavy. So they start to hurt my nose. Water and tea, very good. Very good, very important. Welcome to Disco Elysium Sunday. Heavy is the head that wears those glasses. Today is Sunday. Today is Disco Elysium Sunday. Today is also Easter in many parts of the world. We're riding that Passover wave. It's still Ramadan. It's I think there's a full moon this weekend. I'm wearing a claw clip. It's quite the weekend. You have got coffee. That's great. I would love to have some more coffee. Yeah, it is a real confluence of holidays. So to celebrate, I'm gonna be the worst man in the world and hang out with a delightful French man named Kim Kitsuragi. And we're gonna play Disco Elysium. So for those of you who are just joining us, you've never seen the game before, I'm going to give you a 6-sentence recap on where we are so far, and I'm sure things will continue to reoccur to me as I play. And if you ever have any questions, feel free to ask in chat. If you know the game already, please know that this is my very first time playing, and I know jack shit about this game. But I've got the Twitch integration on so that you can check my journal and my stats at any time, and that should give you a pretty good indication of where I am in the game so far. So, here we go. 6-sentence summary. We are a detective who has short-term amnesia and has just woken up in a hostel. Our partner is named Kim Kitsuragi, and he is from a different precinct than we are, but is also the nicest, kindest, most patient man in the world, and that's about all we know about him. There is a body hanging in a tree that we have been tasked with figuring out what is its deal. Brackets. Who murdered the person? Who is the person? Who put the person in the tree? Why has it been up there for 7 days? We have just found our case notes from before we had amnesia and have learned that we used to be an exceptional super cop, but now we're sad and I think an alcoholic? Question mark? Brackets, almost definitely, certainly 100% an alcoholic. Short-term and long-term amnesia. Yeah, 100%. Sentence 5. We are in Martinaise, in Revachol, fictional places, where there is a worker unrest, and it is entirely possible that the body hanging in the tree is related to the worker unrest / revolution / strike / etc. Sentence 6. We have to go around and interview people now and explore the area outside of the hostel where we are staying and where the body is hanging in the tree, to interview people like a horrible little child who swears all the time, and calls us gay slurs. And I wish that he were not there. And my beautiful cat is here. Hi. Meow. Yes? Do you want to come up? Do you want to come up and say hello? You just want to sit there and look? Do you think she'll come up? Hi. Hi, sniffing the hand, thinking, shaking about, sniffing the trash can, walking away. And sometimes that's all you gotta do when you're a little cat. Oh, viciously showing off at the scratching post. And now she's going about business. There you go. There you go. Oh, Robot Ghost, resubscribe. Thank you for resubscribing. 23 months. That's so much time. I will 100% give her a little kiss on the forehead, and I will tell her that you love her. Yeah, she's got busy days ahead. She's got to look out of a window. She's got to fight. She's got to sit in a little ball and be pet. So, you know, frankly, I just feel really honored that she would even begin to lend us some of her time. Okay, so let's resume our game. And as things crop up, if you have any questions, feel free to ask, and either I will try and answer or chat will. But I think our main task for today is like exploring the rest of Martinaise. There's a whole game out there, and we've kind of spent the last 6 hours just sort of like exploring where we woke up, and I feel like there's a little bit more for us to do. I have this impulse to like click and drag over both me and Kim, but that's not really what I am here to do. It's not that kind of game. Okay, so we have done this, so let's just recap our journal. So we did do this. We have to talk to Kuno, and I really don't want to. Again, it's so... I hate to speak to him so much. Find booze and drink it. I don't think I'm going to. We have to get the body down. I'm sure that'll be simple and easy. It won't be the whole game. Oh yeah, we do need to raise a bunch of money. That is important. We don't know where our badge is. We need to figure out about the clothes in the trash. We're asking people about tattoos. We want to figure out who called. Explore the whirling secret passages. Oh, yes, because we went into the kitchen. Stay masculine. Yes, of course, of course, of course, of course. That part is important. Some secret doors around sing karaoke, of course, which I hear is vitally important. I'm a little frightened of it. We are gonna try and get the hangman's boots, and we need to find our gun. And we have recently finished a task, which was just to learn about our previous cases. I loved the conversation with Kim about sort of like our insecurities and our self-consciousness about how we name our own cases. I thought that was such a very sweet conversation. And I am currently, I've got 2 points into Sorry Cop and 2 points into Communist, which that tracks. But while we're here, I think I will call in on the shortwave radio to ask about something I've already forgotten. What was it? Oh, gosh. Yes, who called in the crime? That's right. That's right. Okay. The run? Who is running? We narrowly avoid killing Lena? Who's Lena? My God. Yeah, I'll take a pro gamer tip about making money.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Yes. I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Garta give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Yes, Lena, the lady in the wheelchair, the cryptozoologist's wife. Yes. Yes, we did nearly kill her in a moment of significant gamer skill and savoir-faire. It was exceptional.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Static. I'm gonna start slapping a matching rhythm on my thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
So, a very pleasant sound.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Oh, now I'm gonna speak to her. Oh, God.
Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. I'm going to go with number 1.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
She recognizes your voice almost immediately. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
You can hear her tense up on the other side. That's fair. I accept. Logic, medium success. Why not? Okay. Did you leave because of Garta?
What? No, why would you even think that?
She stops abruptly. He told me that he asked you out. Are you saying that it didn't happen? Sylvie, don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand up for yourself. Or, so you do agree that quitting your job just because someone asked you out is an overreaction. Ooh, yikes. Sylvie, don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand up for yourself. Is that our vote? Did you leave because of Garta? I hate Garta. Yeah, I think we should probably say the thing about how she shouldn't be afraid of that pig. Because my guess is that we probably did something horrid and that's why she doesn't want to feel comfortable discussing it with us. That's my guess. But who knows? I could be wrong. But I am going to say number 2.
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business.
Okay.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Again? Oh no. Medium Dragon, thank you so much for resubscribing. 23 months. This is a running theme with some folks in here. Almost 2 years. Can you believe it? Not me. Streaming on twitch.tv. I know I've been streaming on Twitch for like 4, almost 5 years. Just like off and on whenever the whim strikes. Okay. I feel like we're really goofing it up here with Sylvie. And I would love to not have her disappear from this conversation. So I will just sweep on over to number 2. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call? But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? I'm going to start with number 2.
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
She clears her throat.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Logic, medium success. So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
The lieutenant makes a note. Hello again. Meow. Would you like for me to be seated in such a way that you can be on my lap? Is that the request that I'm getting from this little cat? I feel like that's the vibe I'm getting from you. Yeah? Hello. Hello. Yeah. Little lap cat, is that you? Are you a little lap cat? Everyone's saying hi. They're so excited to see you. They're so excited. Yeah, rubbing your face on the microphone. Oh. Oh. Had to run away. Had to run away. She's got things to do. Maybe she'll come back. I don't know. She's figuring it out. She came by, did a little sniff. She came by, jumped on the lap, then had to run away. So maybe she'll be back and then she'll hang out on the lap. Nobody knows. Oh! Virginia, do you want a treat? Do you want a greenie? Yes. Yes, she does. Hi. Would you like to eat this? This is from Exurgent Design. Yes. How does it smell? Do you want that? Yes, you do. Yeah, is that yummy? Crunching. Crunching on the floor. Was that nice? Licking the chops? Looking about? Hoping there will be another one? Yeah. You know, if you come back up, everyone will be able to see you. Because I'll move the camera a little, and they might like that. You don't know what a camera is. You don't know what the internet is. Oh, could you imagine? Yeah, you want to come up? Doing little kitty cat calculus in her head. Figuring it out. Is it going to happen? Are you going to come up? You're looking at me like you're going to. She's such a mysterious creature. Oh, Spork, thank you for subscribing. Oh, she's running off. Okay. So the answer to that is no. Virginia is a cat. Oh, so true. All right, let me readjust. And who knows what she's... Oh, my God, she's so perfect. Maybe I'll see if I can't get some photos of her onto the internet later today. She's such a little wonder. Her little legs are so tiny. Off she goes. I love that cat. Okay, let's play the video game. All right, we'll say number one again. We're gonna goof up this phone call.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does this have to... What does this union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
You can hear her adjust the receiver in her hand. What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
She seems to be looking for words. Wait, Kim, lower your microphone. Is she speaking truth? The union is the law around here? I am the authority around here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? I see. Maybe there's something else you can tell me about and back off. I'll ask Kim. It's good to talk to Kim.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinaise is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
All right. Little cats they're little sweet potatoes. Esprit de corps, medium success. Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation. I'm gonna push on. I'm gonna push on because I'm a horrid little man. Press the consult Kim button. Yeah, that's basically the button I'm gonna press all game.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Fair. Authority. Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin? I think that's acceptable. Yeah, this is why I love Esprit de Corps. It's just constant Kim insight. Kim sight. Yeah, I agree that Kim sight is very important. What others? And I see, don't worry about it, I understand. I'm gonna go with what others.
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
I don't want to say what trouble in... Because I don't want to yell at her. Why would I yell at her? I mean, I know what she means by trouble. So I understand.
You don't live here. You don't understand.
Okay, I don't.
Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union.
I am a horrid man. I do seem a man who seems prone to yelling. Thank you, it came from outer space. I agree. But I also think that our detective is the kind of man who yells and then cries immediately afterwards.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
You hear static, her chin rub against the receiver. I see. Don't worry about it. I understand. I'm backing off.
You do? What else can I do for you?
She sounds relieved. Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
Do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash?
No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse.
She gulps. Then she falls silent. Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
It's a different, not just generally, but have you seen it recently? Rhetoric, medium success. This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again. No, I mean my badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
I feel like we're about to fail a check. Okay, composure. Easy success. Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours? Not my uniform too. God, I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me. Or I'm going to let it slide. I don't need answers for every little thing. Well, Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real. He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. Esprit de Corps, medium success. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
She sounds beyond exacerbated. This poor woman. I showed you my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
She stops, hesitantly, not sure if she should continue. And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Yikes. But we leveled up, so that's nice. We truly are a horrid man. We're the worst man in the world. Okay. Drama. Medium success. Oh, those again? I have been trying to wean you off them. Off of what? You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out? Off of that. People don't like that. Rhetoric. Medium success. I remember this. You were screaming things like, quote, "My brains are all over the walls, painting them red. I won't be seeing it because those are my brains. I can't see without my brains." Very nice visuals there. Ooh. Okay. I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
But what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead.
Oh.
Saying things like, big bucks cannot lie, and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Such a good point I was making, actually. Yes.
It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Okay. Ma'am, have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform?
Hmm.
I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
The disco things. Right. Right. Okay. Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir. Clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
There's an uncomfortable pause. This is making sense to me.
I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective?
She doesn't sound like she's actually that sorry. Hoo-wee. Okay, well, at least I know I was right when I thought to myself, I feel like this woman doesn't want to speak to me because I did something horrible. And who doesn't love being right? Okay, thank you.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
She's ready to hang up, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, gang. We are going to all vote, okay? We're all going to vote to give me an up in empathy. I could even level up into empathy right now, but I'm going to see what I can't do to up my psyche to be empathetic. You know? I mean, I could just up it right now. Because I think it would, save those points for Inland Empire. Okay, you're right. Let's see if we can't just up my psyche instead. All right, gang. So I'm gonna hit the vote button, okay? You're gonna hit a plus into psyche, and then a minus somewhere else, wherever you may choose. You ready? Oh, zooming about. Okay, so we're voting. We're putting an up into psyche, and then take me down in like motorics or something. And then we'll put in that little vote. Inland Empire is real and strong and my friend also. I agree. Okay. So let's see. How are we doing? Okay, 83%. Let's see if we can't make it happen. Thanks for voting, everybody. No! We failed. That's okay. We were so close. Okay. It is in character to fail this. I have to eat my cheese bread to comfort myself. Okay. Empathy. Medium failure. No. She doesn't have a problem with you. It must be about someone else that she's angry about. Some other guy like Garta. Yeah, it's definitely some other guy. A guy like Garta. Okay, but I'm a guy. Sure this isn't about me? Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag. No, you're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster. Oh my God, not a spinster. Yeah, she's a woman, probably just playing hardball with the goods. Women are just transactional. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny? What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore? You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with Garta himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love? Okay. Please help. What? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yes. Yes. Listen. Oh, nice. You know, listen, at least there's a silver lining. Nice. Okay. You're just a gimp. Ooh. What, you want to be more empathetic?
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
Thank God. Okay. Okay. I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
Her voice disappears into the void. Hoo-wee! Oh, you ever play a video game? You know? You ever play a video game? Oh, wait. Hold on. I've got to level up, and it's got to go into Inland Empire. Can't believe that I wanted to put it into empathy like a fool. Level up. Hell yeah. All right. And then we seem to have... Oh, our update on the call. Keep searching for the caller, despite lacking any obvious leads. This might take some time. I have to hit accept changes and close. Oh. Haha, lol. Oh. No, it's stuck. Nice. Alright. Mail collection box. This post l'aventurier mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. Good mail delivery box. Pat the box. Fuck you, mail delivery box. Kick it. Or leave. I would never kick a mailbox. The box seems happy. Oh, perception. Sight. Easy success. Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the cun. And Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and Bassett mailbox also. I feel you, mail collection box. Been there, Post la Aventurier mail collection box. Been there. Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up. No. The mail collection box to me is perfect. I've been there. Oh, healed morale. I'm up to 0. The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow. I know, I can't believe that Kuno insulted the mailbox in this way. Can you believe that? Rude. And then I think somebody said that I could... There was some money in a box nearby. I'm not sure where, and I'm not sure how. But I would love some... Excuse me. I will take this. And this shed. What is this shed? What is this? Oh, Roy's pawn shop. Fast cash for faster times. Good to know. Also, what's in here? Oh, some other gloves. Fingerless gloves. Okay, let's see what we got here. Some electrochemistry gloves. Gasoline-stained fingerless gloves in navy blue. They've been worn threadbare, but being made of wool still provides some warmth and comfort. Oh, some bottles and garbage cans. I think my current gloves I like more. They give me a +1 to interfacing, which is nice. I would love also to get rid of this mug that I'm carrying around. I would love to not have it. Water lock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. Oh, I need a bag to pick up some bottles. What is this? Who is this? The mug sucks, but it is evidence, sadly. R.I.P. A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. Visual calculus. Trivial success. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. I'm the kind of man who will pull a lever when see a lever. See a lever, pull a lever. Waterlock control panel. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens. Push it harder. Waterlock control panel, nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation. The lieutenant hums to himself while staring at your activities. Release the lever. New task. Close the waterlock on Wednesday. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Perception, sight, trivial success. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning? Leave. I get it. What is this? Is this the sign? Butter sign down. Oh, I'll speak to this individual.
G'day to you, officers.
G'day. A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock, and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock? Or, do you know what caused this wreckage? Point at the smashed billboard in the canal. Well, it's gotta be that one.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
Yeah, how do I get some of that salami? Inland Empire, medium success. The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
What's with the lever that does nothing? Point at the control panel next to him. Do you know what's further down the coast? Can I have some of that salami? Well, first I'll ask about the lever, then I'll ask about the salami. First lever, then salami.
It's supposed to operate the waterlock, but as noted, it's all junk right now. Disabled because of the blockage.
Why is it disabled?
Safety measure. Turns out the panel needs a special key to be reactivated. Wouldn't want anyone moving the waterlock with debris still in the channel. It'll be restarted on Wednesday morning. You want to do the honors when the time comes?
He nods his head towards the control panel. Do I ever? Not enthusiastically.
Great! Just drop in on Wednesday if you want to see the waterlock at work. They say the canal crew will be here at 7:15.
He cuts a fresh slice from his salami. He's my new best friend. The coast part of the map is inaccessible until the third day. Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
He cuts off a slice of salami.
Want some too, officer?
He turns to the lieutenant.
Why not?
The lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. Kim is my second best friend. After this man with the salami. When Kim gives me a slice of salami, Kim will be my first best friend again. Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church.
Hell yeah.
Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
Hell yeah. He thinks for a moment. Cop can have a little salami as a treat.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Sick. Right. Bye. Yeah, I guess one salami is basically the equivalent of putting up with all of my incessant bullshit. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Box of sunglasses. There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. Try the shades on, rummage through the box, leave for now. Bless you. Thank you. I'm gonna rummage. Box of sunglasses. These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Ceres plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Drama, easy success. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Give me those shades you recommended. Try them on. Conceptualization. Formidable. 13. Try again. Maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box. All right, gang. You know the drill. You know the drill. We need a blue skill. That's intellect. And we're good at that already. You know what I mean? Okay, so we're all going to vote for intellect. And then we're easily going to be able to get some sick sunglasses. We're here doing the important work. All right. Up to intellect. Get rid of my physique. Unless I accidentally find a pair of sunglasses that gives me a heart attack. Equally possible. I know what happens in this video game. Anything could happen. Okay, let's see. Hey! Let's give it a shot. Yes! Formidable success. Haha! The vote is very fast. They do that on purpose, so we don't just, you know, you gotta give some, take some. Ah, I see. A pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says, Sub-insulindic rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses. We're not going to have enough money for them. Try them on. Conceptualization. This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. I've watched Our Flag Means Death. Inland Empire, medium success. Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
The street vendor has picked up his pace again as you observe the world through deep sea-tinted lenses.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
We have 3 real. I mean, you guys. Kim, what do you think? The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
He declares, eyes still squinted behind his own glasses. You guys, I have the money. I have to pay for the room damage. I'll have nowhere to sleep tonight. Thank you, Jack. Yes, I will buy them. We've got to. Style is so important. Exactly. Who needs money for room? As soon as Garta sees these sunglasses, he will be like, well, obviously a man with such style and class does not need to pay for a room that's been damaged. You know what I mean? Cool sunglasses can only lead to more money. 100%. I'll take those cool deep blue sunglasses. Hell yeah.
A man who knows his style.
Mm.
Much respect.
The street vendor nods. I'll try on the ones he recommended, though. Abort! These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy.
No.
Very secret. They're practically made for you.
No.
I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
Mm-mm.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Mm. Kim gently removed them from my face. Mm-hmm.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
No, thank you. The truth is, you can't really see very well through the darkened specks, but you feel truly tender in this newly found deep-sea plane. 2 blue-tinted lenses sit in a bone-carved frame, like they've always belonged there. Yes. Yes. Fashion. Style. Grace. Yes. Yes. Who is she? Incredible. Incredible. Amazing. Does it make it harder for me to see things that I can interact with in the world? Maybe. Oh, there are more clothes. Great.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes.
Sir Driston,
Good quality
thank
fabrics,
you.
best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
I don't have any money now. I spent them all on sunglasses. Save the economy? That sounds off. Save the economy? What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious.
Mm.
Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
This doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving? Or, thanks for the advice, I'll try to be more economically conscious.
Very cool. The economy thanks you, officer.
Absolutely. Thank you, Queerly Departed and Kid Friday Art. You now have subscriptions. So you're subscribed now. You get to hang out. You get to use good little Virginia emotes. I personally like to think that I am saving the economy every time I go to the bakery and spend like $40 on bread. You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Find something worth salvaging from that pile of rags. Oh, something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Unfortunately, I can't afford it. But maybe later. Right. I am wearing the sunglasses now, though. And I look cool as hell. Oh, I had a thought, but it's gone now. Okay. Yeah, I love the idea that a jacket just says wind. If I were Kim, I would leave. Oh, oh. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. My money's on sea monster. Okay, who are these cool individuals?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
The man says to his partner.
Honey, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
That's an amazing saying. I just have a fork in a world of soup. The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Physical instrument. Easy success. These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Shoot first. Ask questions. Never. Shouldn't I ask what game it is first? Woof. No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game. No. Better observe them first.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
The man throws a metal ball toward a smaller wooden ball in the sand, missing it by a meter.
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
He tries to measure the throw.
I hope you pass out from it. You goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Standing tall and proud, he looks at his partner with disgust. Encyclopedia. Medium success. Trying to throw something as close to a predetermined point as possible. Measuring. This must be the age-old game of pétanque. Physical instrument. Shush! Ignore them! They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already. Wait, what team? Wildcats. Does it matter what team? Wildcats. Pick a team. Any team. The blue team. You're letting them down. Get in the game and throw the goddamn ball. Why are you so mean to me? Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky. Dinky Elysium. No. A moment of your time, fellows. Don't get involved in the game. Because oh. I love that I have a -1 now to hand-eye coordination because I know that the game is pétanque. What? No, I know what the game is now. That makes me worse at it. A moment of your time, fellows.
Sure, officer. I am René Arnaud, and my specially abled partner here is Gaston Martin. How can we help you?
The man in the uniform stands before you, tall and proud. Jack wants me to go for it. Jack, where are you? Hi, you want me to see if I can
I played the ball game.
how'd it go? You want to pull up a chair?
Yeah, I'll just come over. Do you want me to tell you what happens?
Yeah, what happens?
If you play the ball game?
I can't see you,
Yeah,
though.
I'm here. The detective picks the ball up and throws it into the sea. Which is really, really funny. He has a great animation for just absolutely wanging it into the ocean.
Oh, that's very funny.
Yeah. Also, there's some cool stuff in the...
Pawn shop?
No, the guy sitting by the side of the road that you didn't see, too. Who sold you the sunglasses?
Oh, I thought that all he could do is sell me things, but I should talk to him.
No, there's some other stuff near, like, in his shop that you can look at.
But I can't buy it. I don't have any real.
No, but you might know that you might be like, I'm gonna get the real.
Yeah. I know I need real, but I have those
who
beautiful
needs
sunglasses now. Who needs money?
Who needs money? Succeeding the check means you succeeded throwing the ball real far. Says like insanity.
Oh, that's very funny. Oh,
It's
that's
really
very funny.
Throwing the ball.
Oh, it's good to throw a ball.
I gotta go get ready for recording.
Okay. Have good
stuff.
talking into a microphone.
Thank you. I was starting at
3. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. Which is why understanding the game makes you worse. God, that's funny. Money can be exchanged for goods, bread, and services. Twitch subscription. Hell yeah. You know what's up. That's absolutely what it is. Okay. It's time to talk about the man hanging in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely.
He shrugs. And most of the locals?
In Martinaise, the union is the law, so can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
Ugh. Rhetoric, medium success. He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics. What about police women? Or, so again, you don't know anything. Yeah, red flag. He likes cops. I agree. Big red flag. What about police women?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
I try to avoid voicing opinions on controversial matters. Let's just drop it. I mean, listen, get us on his side and then he tells us all he knows. We talk about how women are very good at keeping the station tidy and the men fed and happy. Or there are no duties RCM women couldn't carry out. Let's see. Let's get a vote. Quick vote. Quick vote. Quick vote. Quick vote.
But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks. Don't you, officer?
No. I don't think there's any evolutionary inequality at play here.
Really, officer? Match an average woman against an average man in a dark alley and see who comes out on top.
Uh-oh.
Gender equality is a very noble, very modern idea. But in real life, primal roles prevail. But I do not wish to discuss this matter further.
I wish I had thrown his ball into the ocean. You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
The man nods. Was it made by a sea monster rising from the depths? There it is.
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
He says, without even smiling. He's just a sad old fascist, hardly even worth the effort to kill. What a great point. Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Oh, honestly, agreeing with other people's political opinions doesn't get you anywhere in this game, says the Orange Witch. That is very good to know, because I would have been like, oh, I bet I can get on their good side if I pretend to agree with them. But I suppose that this isn't the kind of game where you can play that version. Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Alright. Harry doesn't know how to lie. I can think of at least one notable exception to that. Also, keep in mind, Kim hears everything you say always. Yes. That's the big thing. I feel like I'm in a BioWare game and acknowledging my party being like, Kim didn't like that. Unless Kim isn't around. What a good point. The synth pop duo, the Communards. Yeah, wait, who are the Communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
The Carabiner frowns. The Carabiner. The Carabiner frowns. I'm very gay. I feel like I'm talking about a carabiner, but I'm not, right? Sneaking away from Kim to hang out with an old fascist? Did you use the artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a boule in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
A carabiner is a soldier who uses carabine rifle. Interesting. Good to know. Thank you for that quick Google to it. I appreciate that. Logic, medium success. It was probably a bit more complicated than that. Why shell them here in Martinaise? They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings. I understand. I'd bomb this place too. I'm gonna go for, yeah, why shell them here in Martinaise?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He nods, inspecting you with some disdain.
Martinaise was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in '08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
He points to the northeast. Deathblow. Sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
He says, looking down at the soil.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
The other one shakes his head. Is that why everything is so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinaise they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
He stops mid-sentence and turns to you. Very dangerous to ask what I think. Rhetoric. Easy success. Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one. That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. That's true, I don't know how money works. Nothing. I don't think, I just do. Wow. Wow.
Preposterous! Surely you don't mean it. I'm just sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those commie hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking my piss in the mountains.
He frowns.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
He sighs.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who was this for sale? You mentioned a clown?
Damn Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the clown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
The old veteran falls silent and massages his chest. You mentioned Guillaume?
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Drama. Medium success. Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him and he doesn't want to admit it. Oh, embarrassing for him. What exactly is a suzerain? Please, I've played Civilization.
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already.
He then slowly nods and says this to himself.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
I mean... Composure. Legendary failure. All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frisel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
He catches your glance and nods.
Don't you mean Frisel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
He turns back to you. There's something you missed. You'll get to it. Don't worry. There Thank you for your time. Interesting. And how about you? Who are you?
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
He takes a bite out of his sandwich. This is what I'm fucking talking about.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Fuck you, dude.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
This dude knows what's up. Sandwiches. Yes.
Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Can I have a bite of that? First we'll talk business, then I'll ask about his sandwich. Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
He looks at the clouds, wistfully. Come on. You must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
He adds, smiling apologetically.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
Reproach fills his eyes. Rhetoric, medium success. He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
His cheeks turn red. I think somebody likes to do a little gossip. Drama, medium success. Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here. Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
He assures you.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
The carabiner crosses his arms.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone impotent in the Union. I just know Evrard.
His eyes are furious. Jack is printing something. And who is this Evrard you know?
Evrard Claire. Everyone in Martinaise knows the Claire brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. Conceptualization. Medium success. There he stands, proud, rigid, and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
The lieutenant lowers his voice. Esprit de corps. Medium success. Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes, this animosity is ancient. Are you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debardeurs all know me.
His cheeks turn red again. In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
His eyes fix on the boules in the crater. Drama. So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and René's eyes. Logic. Medium success. He doesn't know anything because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavane, turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important.
He frowns.
I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence, never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
He continues. What are the little things you do for Everard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinaise and how things are and how they could be. Everard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Kim suggested I not escalate, so I'm not going to ask if he's a caviar socialist. Yeah, this game hates centrists. I'm getting that. Thanks. That's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Can I have a bite of your sandwich?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
Please, man, can I just have a bite? Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone. Okay, I'm not that hungry anyway. Please, man, can I just have a bite?
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
He's squirming, avoiding your gaze. Please, friend, let's just share it.
Fuck off! It's mine!
He jerks away, immediately startled by his own reaction.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
He continues cautiously.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? You're a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
I want that sandwich, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to because I will fail this check. Surely. And I can't. Oh, Lofty Inclination says do it. Boo. Bleh. Oh, that's my impression of being a French person. Pew, 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 pew. Give me that sando, bruv. All right. This is how we're going to do it. I admire your handiwork, Chief. Excuse me. Let me do another read. I admire your handiwork, Chief. But there are a few things I'd do differently.
Like what, officer? This is as good as they come in Revachol, I assure you.
His eyes rest on the sandwich. Encyclopedia, medium success. An array of delicious recipes flashes through your mind. Salad, salmon, sandwiches. Bingo. The bread you built this wonder on could have been toasted beforehand. Had you put a large slice of Olduvalian cheese crosswise from the ham, it would minimize the competent loss via crumbling.
Mon Dieu, that is an excellent idea. That would virtually negate the component loss.
I'll do you one better. The air pocket between cheese and ham could house pre-roasted Paprika.
Ce serait délicieux. Can you make that sandwich, officer?
He shouts excitedly. Sure, but I'm gonna need yours as a prototype first, or no. No one can. Gaze at the distance, slowly shaking your head.
Wait, but I thought I'd really like to get back to the game now, if there isn't anything else.
Listen. I took that one for the team because I think it's important he know that the sandwich that he's eating, not only did I not even fucking want anyway, but no one can make the perfect sandwich. I didn't whiff it. No. Thank you, Silveria, for subscribing. Listen. I became too disillusioned to con a man out of his own sandwich. I think that's what happened. That's what happened. And goodbye for now. I didn't whiff it. I did it on purpose. I made that decision. Goodbye, gentlemen. Yeah, exactly. I got so distracted by the possibilities of sandwich construction for a brief moment that I lived in a world where I wasn't trying to steal an old man's sandwich. See? Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. That was the true victory. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This is a book about pâté. This book, you don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. A book about boyadero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Of course they make books about pâté. Why wouldn't they? Hello.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hello. I am the law. Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of a store is this anyway? Is it okay if I ask you some questions? Not really.
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide, as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because?
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
She nods eagerly. I should have a word with the store owner, maybe? Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. Pat her head. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market?
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
She doesn't seem to understand what you said. Shouldn't you be at school or something? What is this crime business? What is romance? Who are these famous people? Shouldn't you be at school?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
She looks over her shoulder. Inland Empire, medium success. Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders. Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go,
She's looking for the right word.
exactly, but we've been doing fine so far.
I don't think curses are real. This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards on the window.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. Kim, there are ghosts. Of course there's something to look into.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
She chirps. What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
She looks a bit disappointed. How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
The girl looks back and forth between you two. Stroke your chin. Enough about the curse. For now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Annette looks at your shaved, prickly chin. It distinctly contrasts with the oily mutton chops that surround it. Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Oh, I'm having a thought. Hey. Who? Me? Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again. Again? Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before, they've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet, but neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too? Can't argue with that. So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true? How comes there's word on the street? You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs, that kind of stuff. Oh, right. That sounds like me. Funky style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder, or do we get right down to it? Wait, first, what's this communism even about? Roll up your sleeves and start building communism, or it's too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken. First, talk to me about your communism. Failure. It's about failure. Failure? I don't do failure. Of course you do. You are failure. You are communism. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb stomped, shat on. While everyone else is out partying, having a callous laugh, you will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive, 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class, towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers, million-headed armies of nations, and the love of your own mother. You, against the atom, the charm, and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failure to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You, alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now, get to work, comrade. Roll up your sleeves and start building communism. Oh, yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready. Wait, what? Firing squads? You didn't say anything about those. Roll up your sleeves further and breathe in the pristine air. Firing squads? What? Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few million eggs. Roll your sleeves up further and breathe in the pristine air. Finish thought. Thought gained. Excuse me, what? Mazovian socioeconomics. Temporary research bonus -2 to visual calculus. Looks like reaction. Research time is 3 hours and 1 minute. People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right. Until he woke up today. A spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come, witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. Okay. I have to think about this some more, though, so the socioeconomics will have to wait a minute, unfortunately. Well, let's see. Oh, here's my question. Are we going to talk to Kuno, or are we going to try and find a bag to put glass in to sell to the pawn shop? Or... Oh, I have a slot for communism. Oh, great. Off we go. Yeah, recycling sounds infinitely preferable to Kuno. I agree. But I'm not quite sure how I'm meant to do that. Maybe I'm having a thought. A sewer grate. A gateway to the river of filth. Interesting. I need to find a plastic bag to equip. Interesting. Interesting. If you were a plastic bag, where would you be? Hot air rises up from the sewer. Acidic. And strangely comforting. One was on screen earlier. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe I should take my sunglasses off so I can see better. Could it be? Where could it be? Has anybody seen a plastic bag? Who are you?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beat as he goes. This is Tommy, and I think he's gonna sing to us Katy Perry, the Plastic Bag Song. Conceptualization, medium success. A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes. Keep listening. I am the law. What's going on here? Never mind.
From another planet. Hey there.
He finishes and turns to you. I am the law.
You sure are, my man.
He nods emphatically. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
He glances south, down the road. Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
Conceptualization, medium success. It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife. So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Drama, medium success. Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak. Or he just likes unusual words, or both. I dig your style, man.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers in appreciation of the digging of his style.
So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for a workin' stiff? Tell me more about this strike. Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there? What are you hauling anyway?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
Sudden financial duties snap him out of his daze. They who?
The bosses, man.
Makes sense. First work, then pay. I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement. For them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had saved 4 myself.
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
Roll up your sleeves, comrade.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He makes a ka-ching sound, and he did. Rhetoric, medium success. He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure. Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. Few still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
He smiles awkwardly. Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
We've got a man of the mind here. He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes. Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Drama. Easy success. It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff. Busy. With what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Fair. Ask for his conclusion. Wait, what? And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking. Wicked. I've always wanted to find a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
Sick.
They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il-Moran market lately.
Could I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
The bosses. So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
They could have. That your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
He points at the lorry with his thumb. Encyclopedia. Medium success. A motor lorry, also called a camion on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of a foul rust bucket. Maybe the A6? That a foul A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
He gives the side of the lorry a friendly knock. Right, I had another question. Oh, I'm good for now.
Don't be a stranger.
He gives a salute with 2 fingers. We've auto-saved. There's a lot of game to look at. Oh, my salami friend is gone. Ooh-wee. The pawn shop. Oh. Sawed-off streetlight. A typical martinaise streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps. Let your gaze run over the streetlight. Is that a streetlight? Where did you get this? How much for the streetlight? The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room. Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Kim likes it. How much for the streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Clear August sky, you bought the streetlight? You had 700 real? Oh, even taking into account the risk of obtaining the light, that seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring. But the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Wow. This is ours, we are communists. Wow. Visual calculus controls how much stuff you see laying around. Yeah, fair. Wow. Wow. Well, I'm a big dummy who wears sunglasses all the time. So I have no idea where anything is. Knick-knack stand. You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Inland Empire, medium success. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back. Win her back? Yes, buy something nice. A figurine. Inspect the knights on horseback. Big men on big horses, clad in Lamayar armor and carrying flintlocks. The kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye. Point at the knights on horseback. Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
He looks at the dusty figurines in the dim light. A long, long time ago. Inspect the blue uniforms. They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets. Wait, this looks like Rene, the old guy who was playing pétanque.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
He inspects the figurine, points at the blue figurines. What exactly are these?
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
The man peers from his glass box. Inspect the figurines in rags. This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks. Point at the figurines in rags. Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers.
The man behind the glass answers.
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it. The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. It is impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me. I wish it were more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment. Even we can do it.
Maybe.
Inland Empire. Challenging success. He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is. Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table. Failure. Everything you pick up seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys. Shelf of boomboxes. The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. Stand on the tips of your toes to see more. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, Stereo 8 approved. Inland Empire, medium success. This is you. Gold and orange. A sunset suite. Interfacing, easy success. Just make sure it works before you buy it. Shopkeep, this Stereo 8 approved machine here. What I really want to know is, could this device come handy in my police work? Are you sure this is all in working order?
Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real. If police work means playing tapes, sure, you can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Inland Empire, challenging success. Like at a beach party, with sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze. Turn to Kim. Theoretically, could I bring it to a beach party?
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
Okay, Kim. I'll just rock out with the pawn shop owner then. Actually, it doesn't have to be a beach. With a boombox like that, I'll bring the party into the streets. You're right, Kitsuragi. Work first, party later. 2.
You can play it any way you like. And I guess since you're a police officer, no one can arrest you for it.
That's all. Okay. Hello.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
He asks. Empathy. Easy success. His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop. Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you. Shake your head. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts. Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately? Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
He flashes a smile.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you. There's something I'd like to sell, or electrochemistry challenging 12. Okay. I currently don't have electrochemistry high enough to determine whether or not Roy is high, but I would love to ask, by the way, do you happen to have any guns, like the ones carried by officers of the Citizens Militia? Yes, I can put on my fingerless gloves. I also thought about that, but I have to leave the conversation tree first, so I'll probably do that before I ask.
Let me have a look.
Oh! I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I have this postcard.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
This. Here you go. Oh, up at the top, the yellow button. Thank you.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I just thought that meant like I was in a pawn menu. But I guess it's a button. Very little seemed to imply to me that that was a button. But there you go. I don't want to sell this photo, but it's weird that I can ask him about the photo of the corpse in this part of the conversation tree. I'm gonna ask it anyway.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
He barely even looks at it. But do you know what the tattoos mean?
Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
Rhetoric. Medium success. You have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are, but the tattoos on the man are not that. I don't have anything to sell at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything. Think you could help me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself.
He looks into the swirling lights, then to you.
Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
Actually, that's all I've got. By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by officers of the citizens' militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh, my morale. This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh, God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert. Wait. I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Bye, potatoes rule. Have a good one.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinaise with it?
The lieutenant turns to you. There is only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante, wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
He looks around, worried. Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Logic, trivial success, a needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow. At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
I have other business to take care of now. Ooh. Alright, let's put on my fingerless gloves and see if we can't discern the drugs that Roy is on.
How can I help you?
Let's just give a quick boost to physique, shall we? Just a quick physique boost and a ping to intellect, perhaps. Just to kind of give us a boost beyond this even chance and fingerless gloves. Okay. 58% failure. Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. Mud it a heart. I had to take 10 seconds to read your name, but thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for spending your Bezos dollars here. I appreciate it. Okay. We have other business to take care of now. I feel bad that I let Kim down. Okay. Maybe someone else knows something. Sure. And I have to find this bag. And I need to remember that my interfacing is low because I'm wearing my electrochemistry gloves. You know when you're wearing your electrochemistry gloves? Thanks, bud. Yeah, everybody who's a subscriber becomes a bean baby. It's because you're a combination of a magic bean salesman from Majora's Mask and a member of the baby council in Crusader Kings. To wit, I give up. Where is the bag? Oh, no, I don't know what this is. A coin-operated viewer. I don't have any real. This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. Poor little viewer. Pat it. Oh, I'm close to it. Right down those steps. Yes! Thanks, bud. I'll look for it. Whoops. The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic. Look inside. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word ONUC written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. That's Kuno on the lens. Shift your focus to the background. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and grays appears behind the water. Oh, behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky, weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. I am very curious about this cult and its church down the river. What's that about? And this, yeah, the soundtrack is very good. The horn, very, very good. You know this to be the Star of Percanasus, or the Chi-Rho, the central symbol of the Percanassian Church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. Inland Empire, medium success. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Vandalism. Shake your head.
Probably some kids.
The lieutenant inspects the rigged slot. I know what kids. The ad reads, broken window? Tibbs has windows. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. Well, I'll have you know that I've recently seen a bag. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. Excuse me, I would like this bag. Hell yeah. Yes! Hello, sir. Nothing I can't do, I'm the job for every man. Fair enough. Well, let's go collect the stuff. Oh, I have to equip it. Hold, please. I have a tool, and it's a bag. And I'm gonna put it in my left eye. Listen, I'm a man about town. I've got a crowbar in one hand and a plastic bag in the other. This plastic bag has Fritte sick written on it in a dynamic, forceful manner that implies great prices. As you crack it open, a malty gust of air flies in your face. Smells of yeast and beer. A perfect place for tear. Friet! Yeah! I'm picking up this can. Oh, no, not you, Kim. No, hold on. Yeah. Great. Now we're cooking with gas. Roundabout north. To the Cape Side Apartments and Martinaise Pier. Well, everyone, it's time to spend a little bit of time collecting trash. When you signed up to this stream, and you signed up to it, did you know that I was going to be collecting trash? Well, now you do. splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. Okay. Well, let's go up here. Oops, sorry. Him just following me and stoically watching us put bottles from the trash into my plastic bag. I wonder if there's any other trash in here that I could put into my plastic bag. Or is it... No, that's fine. Let me just grab this. Hi, everyone. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm simply here to look for trash. Now, I haven't been paying attention, but is this automatically going to my bank account, or am I going to have to take this trash somewhere to get it turned into money? I have to deposit them. Okay. Is it with the pawn shop man? Is that where I deposit it? Oh, what is this? Freight! I'm starting to get the idea. And oh my god. I'm just raking it in. Next to the racist. Hell yeah. And what's this? The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. God, I'm making so much money. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. I am, it's true. Oh. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption. I will not. I'll have you know. What's this, though? Knick-knack stand. You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent except for the big Frites slogan on the back. What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat.
The girl leans over the counter to see what you're referring to.
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
She taps on the glass counter. The raincoats patiently await purchase. That's fine, I don't need that. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Oh, could I play the lottery? Shimmering wall of vices. A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. Electrochemistry, easy success. There, in that dark green glass, a world of ruby, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth. Wine alcohol. Beer alcohol. Love alcohol. This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no.
She looks at the wall of goods behind her, then adjusts her hat. Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic, then.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Know this. You will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol. Ooh, leave. I've got to use this money to pay for my damages. Because I spent all my money on these sick sunglasses. And it's getting dark. 3 T's. How idiomatic. Oh, I love Kentucky Route Zero. Jack wants to know if I've considered buying a boombox. Great question, Jack, for all my beach parties. I have not considered buying a boombox because I have to pay for my damages so I have somewhere to sleep. More reliable. Sometimes you need a reliable sleeping place. Oh. Okay. So it does seem like this might be the all I can do right now, cuz there's around the hostel the other direction, but I guess this way this is where it ends. Oh, the light came on. I wonder if that was like a street lamp. I'm sure Kim wouldn't mind if you crashed in his kinema for the night. Yeah. Where does Kim go? I get the impression that Kim goes away in the nighttime because he goes to sleep. Oh, I had a thought, but it's gone now. Oh, more bottles. Excuse me. I just gotta pick those up. Come over here, look in the trash can. I'm a rich man. Yeah, I figured I would have those thoughts again. And I mustn't forget that I can go back to... Oh, a bird. Hello. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Where my raincoat is. My coat from before. Oh. Oh. My God. Backyard wall. This is a wall on the side of an apartment building. Conceptualization. Impossible. Why am I looking at this wall? You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinaise. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling. I'm getting wall vibes from this wall. Oh God, it's Kuno S. A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. A door. Something to look at.
It's been
over.
a week and now they show up?
Oh my God. Hello. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. I wonder if people didn't see that guy hanging out up there and so now he has to say something. Smoker on the balcony. You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while. Many people are excited about Smoker on the balcony. Oh.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Oh my God. Noelle, I love that the first thing you've ever said is, here he is. Very excited, everyone. Drama, medium success. It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege. You hiding something? Speak up. This is the police. No trouble from me. I just want to know what's going on here. Too late, young man. Trouble's found you. I'll come back to this later. No trouble from me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Oh. Who is this young man? Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing. Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asks you, adjusting his shirt. Half-light. Easy success. Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Okay. Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinaise.
Martin Martinaise. Fake ass name, Martin Martinaise. That's definitely not his real name. Rhetoric and I know what's up. You're not actually called Martin Martinaise, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
He scans the courtyard. It's silent, like the bottom of a well, every sound captured and reflected back. Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
He waves lazily with his cigarette. Logic, medium success. Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching? Did I?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
He gestures idly.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Rain patters on the windowsills and dead houseplants. Too late to do them any good. It'll take more than rain to bring his place back to life.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Electrochemistry. Medium success. A Sunday friend. How intriguing. What's your friend's real name? Did he see something? He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the gray sky, the neighboring windows are streaked with rain. All right, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Well, okay. I think it's time for us to have a quick vote to improve our psyche. Okay? That's a purple. We're going to vote to bump up our psyche, but we can minus the intellect. I'm going to press the vote button, and it's going to be up on screen for like less than 15 seconds. Okay? So let's do it. Let's get that voting in. So we're going to up psyche, we're going to minus intellect, and then we're going to hit the vote button. If you're on mobile, I'm so sorry. I don't know how to make it do it on mobile. But if you're on your computer, it's time to exercise your democratic right. Okay. All right, let's see. Yes! Well done, everyone. Suggestion, medium success. We got it just on. This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows what might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains. Hey, listen. Lower your voice. I am just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again? Somewhere else? For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail. But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign!
Good luck with the investigation.
New task. The smoker on the balcony. He walks away. Why is my base physique so high? I didn't want to die. And people told me that I could die if my base physique was too low.
He's gone.
The lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Who is the muscular type?
He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
The lieutenant nods towards a small rock on a soggy patch of grass.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great. Let's do that. A stone. A stone like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. Oh. Item gained. Key to apartment building. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity he doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them.
How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Put the stone back. Interesting. Interesting. I will absolutely be following up on that. An orange bum hat? Another splattering of bullet holes on this wall. Oh yeah, there's my coat. And this is just a closed door. But you look at it suspiciously. Interesting. Interesting. There's my coat. I do now have the chance to try to go back and get it. I think I will go into the apartment while I still have Kim with me, because I feel like he's gonna... Oh my gosh. I feel like he's gonna... Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Oh. Flip-up glasses? Oh my god. My goodness. So this is an orange beanie with a couple of big-ass holes on the side. It looks like it might have been used as a mask during an armed robbery. Wow. This look is very in right now. These flip-up sunglasses were fashionable in the old, but have since lost their popularity. Their thin gold alloy wire frames are a reminder of drug-addled bohemian artists. These days, the glasses are only favored by organized crime accountants who desire to look cool. I'm gonna put them on. Wow. 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 I mean... Oh, it's so tough, isn't it? Is it the sea monster vision, or is it the flip-up glasses? Also, I said the auditor, but I meant the auditor. I'll pop these on for now. Why not? Ah, to the balcony. There was some stuff out there. Yeah, do I want to be logical or do I want to be weird? It's a great question. I will take this money and I will look at this. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electrical wires. Oh, what's this? Oh, money. Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. And these must be apartment buildings. Number 28, a door to be remembered. This is the door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. This is the door to apartment number 30. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. I want to learn more about this. Too far away. Okay. Is this not the final cut, or you just have the VO off? Yeah, I have the inner voices turned off per the suggestion from my partner. Ooh. Which is an option that you have in the options menu. It's called psychological, I think. Because I'm talkative and often like to boots. Oh, money. Sometimes I'll interrupt them. The only main problem of having that PO off is that you have to turn it on for the limbic system. Ah. Oh my god. 7.5 real. My god. I'm rolling in money. What is this? A postcard. The door number 9 is locked. Apartment number 8. Their mailbox is overflowing. The graffito says, "A firing squad for the rich."
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. It turns off every internal voice except the voice of that fucking necktie, as I discovered in my own playthrough. Oh, that's funny. Are you alright? Should I call a doctor? This won't take long. I only have a few questions. I'll be that one.
Go ahead, then. What do you want to know, policeman?
Seems very presumptuous to ask somebody to go see a doctor. Logic. Easy success. She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residents. Who are you? I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony. I have a few questions about those apartments. Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you could call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
She spits on the floor before wiping it off with a broom.
It's barely bigger than a closet, but I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company, and that's all I need from this world.
She juts out her chin, eyes shining. Rhetoric, medium success. She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
Yes, I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway. Perception, hearing, easy success. Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show, and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives? He's wanted for murder and he's going away for life. No, I won't say that.
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath. What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
She points east.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
He turns to you. I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Is one of the residents on a vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Fair enough. They probably just moved. Or died. Hopefully somewhere else. That's all. Thanks. Holiday Torment, thank you so much for subscribing. 19 months. That's quite a number of months. Oof. Big stretch. All right. I'm going to keep exploring the floor. Or the ground floor, I guess I should say. A note reads, "Foreclosed by Martinaise Realty Associates." This is another balcony. Because exploring so far has gotten me big money. Like this bottle. That's 10 cents. Ooh, stretch break and posture check. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick little walk around my apartment, top up my water, as everybody else should do, and take my dirty plate into the kitchen. So I'll be back in like 3 seconds. Yes, I am going to go to the open doorway at the end of the hall. Don't you worry. And I might swap out my glasses because they've gotten to the point where now they ache. Because they're so heavy. All right, I will be right back. man, coffee cake. I love coffee cake. Coffee cake is one of my favorite cakes. I made a carrot cake. Not yesterday, but the day before. It's so good. I love carrot cake. It's got dates in it. Oh, a cookie. Tell me about your cookie. Top 5 list of favorite cakes. Oof. That's a great question. I love a coffee cake and I love a carrot cake. Those are top tier. I love a like sheet birthday cake. Like a sheet pan birthday cake with like buttercream frosting on it and like sprinkles. That is an incredible cake. Then the bakery near where I grew up, which is called the Holland Hall Pastry Shop, because it's in Holland Hall, does this incredible chocolate mousse, like very, very, very dark chocolate mousse with like a crushed hazelnut and chocolate icing on the inside, and then on the outside it's got a raspberry glaze on top, and it is so good. And then finally, not really cake, but tiramisu. I think those are my top 5 cakes. But I also love pumpkin pie and a key lime pie. Those to me are also top tier. And I love an apple pie with like cheese. I don't know why that seems to like really lose a lot of people. Like a little bit, like if you have an apple pie with like a little bit of cheese baked into the crust, that is so good. Yes, apple pie and cheddar cheese. Yes. Yes. Thank you. There are some people who were like, that's the craziest thing I've ever heard. But like, you would have apple slices and cheese. That's regular. So where are we losing, where are we getting lost in translation? That's what I'm trying to say here. You know what I mean? Just pitiful. What are some other yummy desserts I like? Oh, this man wants to call me Piggo. I get it. I would call me Piggo. Hello.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier. The sailboat by the pier. This woman is frightening and strikes me as the kind of woman who would frighten a pawn shop owner. I wonder if she has my gun.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
You tell him.
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
I don't want to say any of these things except for the last one.
Ask away, pigman, but I don't promise to answer.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside. Brush? Why does she have a brush? I don't know. Not a gun type, she's an artist. Oh. Oh. Conceptualization, challenging success, a brush, an artist? The red splatter is urban expressionism? Perception, smell, easy success. That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil. Encyclopedia, challenging success. Red dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles. Or at least, that's the idea. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at? What are you doing to the wall? Do you know anything about the recent murder? Is that government fuel oil? Catch you later, Cindy. Number 1. Let's just go down the list, shall we? She nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier. Oh, wow. Composure. Easy success. Hatred? Disgust? It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Encyclopedia. Medium success. Ozone is an archipelago. 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 An archipelago. Archipelago. I think that saying words out loud is always a test of one's fortitude. I have no idea. I watch a lot of Jeopardy, and I feel like the word archipelago comes up a lot. Yeah, I know it's a group of islands, but like, how do you say it? Archduke Pelican? That sounds right. It's 2 days' travel away from Revachol. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit martinaise. Archipelago. Archipelago. See? No one knows. No one knows how we say it. Archipelago. Archipelago. And really, I think it's just something you have to decide within yourself, I think, at the end of the day. Or Blorg Pelingo. Yeah. Archie Bunker. Yeah, I think we're getting somewhere. Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
He nods in her direction. I've been seeing a lot of stuff about Starbucks lately. I'm sure a lot of you are. And something that really grinds my gears is when union busters are like, listen, we just want to honor the individuality of every employee and let everyone shine. And that rhetoric I've been seeing a lot about Starbucks. Really wanting to uplift every individual partner. And just a reminder that that's fucking bullshit. No one cares about you in corporate.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Kim wants me to get wacky.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
What are you doing to this wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So, she studies the wall, suddenly pensive. So you don't know what to write? Why are you so committed to defacing the building? I have an opinion on this. Do you want to hear it? I want to hear the opinion that this character has.
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. That's the one.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She loves it. She means the opposite. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
She wrinkles her nose.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Poor Kim.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Fair. Is that government fuel oil?
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
That's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
Okay. Bye, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Oh. Okay. Thanks. Oh, I'm thinking. Above, tarps flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. Money? Hell yeah. The door is locked. You can't get in. And then, is this also a door back into the apartment building? No. This is something else. Interesting. Hey, castle builders. You haven't missed too much. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? We've just been doing some exploring. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Let's see. Oh. We've got some jeans and some money. Hell yeah. Okay. Poor laborer jeans. +1 for electrochemistry due to the good ass, but -1 to reaction speed. Well, currently, my pants take away from savoir-faire. So I wouldn't mind having a quick boost there. Hell yeah! Look at me! Look at me! I look sick as hell! Now I don't have to be pantsless to have unnegative savoir-faire. Exactly. And then we have this postcard for Boogie Street. This crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market in Boogie Street, approximately 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows onto the muddy street. Blurry shadows of people pass. Hushed Galaxy, thank you so much for subscribing again. 14 months. I know, I look good. Yeah, I can jump that gap and keep my pants on. Hell yeah. I would wear this outfit. I mean, I probably wouldn't wear the tie. I'm not trying to pull an Avril Lavigne circa 2000. Okay. Oh, a thought. Interfacing. The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft, yet crinkly. Take the item out. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. Encyclopedia, medium success. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Sigai, the apricot suzerainty, run by the suzerain of the apricots, and processed into sur-le-clef, into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers. Oh, the suzerain of apricots. Interesting. A gleaming chewing gum wrapper found in the pocket of the laborer jeans. It gives off an ever so faint scent of apricots. Your mouth starts watering. I would love to interact with this gum. Apricot chewing gum wrapper. A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon. You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark. Cinnamon's not a fruit. Why do I even care about this? I'll hang on to it just in case. Cinnamon's not a fruit. Can a used wrapper shrug? It seems like that's what the wrapper is doing somehow. This is not about flowers or bark. What is this about? Why are you looking at this wrapper? Why do I even care about this? Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet, you are drawn to it. Inland Empire. Trivial success. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with the tutti frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please. I'll hang on to it, just in case. Oh man, I would love to eat many apricots. I eat a lot of plums these days. I'm eating a lot of plums. Sella3356 subscribed. You've been subscribed for 7 months. Hell yeah, the vibes are good here. Thanks, Sella. You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket. Lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret. The physics on this bag is very satisfying to me. Look at how it wobbles. Okay. Kim, how are you holding up?
Yes?
Never mind. I have nothing new to ask him. Yeah, Twice Curve says, if the Inland Empire doesn't like it, that means it's both dope as hell and also sadness is waiting down the road. Yeah, I'm starting to get the same impression. Okay. Oh. What is this? The sea below looks cold and winter gray. Someone has torn down the wall. An old grocery list on the table, and checks. What happened here? You can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall. This looks so sad. It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here. Except the stuff in the fridge. Indeed. Whoops. Yeah, the music is very good. I think I mention this almost every time there's good music in a game. Oh, should I go this way first? Might as well. Oh, that's outside. Well, I don't want to go outside yet. But I used to not put any music on when I was playing games. Oh, that isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words. Inspect the symbol closer. The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the Revolution. The Revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure. Why is the star upside down? To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it. What's the deal with the antlers? The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and, at the same time, above it. Why white? Because white is the color of peace. What does it evoke in me? Oh, gone. Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain. In dirty hallways. You are the big communism builder now. It's you or no one. I need to have a little morale heal. Didn't realize that was going to bum me out so bad. And then I think I've already investigated this. Oh, I guess I hadn't. Smells of laundry detergent. Okay, and then what do we have over here? An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Apartment number 12. A loud rumbling snore comes from within. And what is this? What have we here? Oh. Some magnesium and... oh, alcohol. Interesting. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Do I want to heal up? Oh, I did. Yeah. I healed up a little. A little bit of heal up. Okay. So let's head up to the balcony and go chat with our new friend in apartment number 28. It's important to get that magnesium. Door. Apartment number 28. This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Reaction speed. Trivial success. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
Knock. No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around, taking in the cold spring air.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we are here, right?
Yes.
He might know something about the murder.
But why tomorrow? Why not
tomorrow,
tonight?
9 p.m.?
Esprit de corps. Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory. Ah, fuck. No. Beans. Don't worry, it's mostly all still here. You can remember things. You got this. Sounds good. Tomorrow, 9 p.m.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28.
9 p.m.
Good.
Tomorrow. You got it. He writes it down in his little notebook. Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today. I don't think I can get to those. I think, yeah. I'd have to make that jump. I wonder if I can now that my pants don't make me so less cool. Yeah, but I might go out instead of trying to make that jump. What that I have to be cool to do. I would love to exit this way and see what's out on this side. Okay, what have we got? Inside, the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. Okay, but I would love these bottles. Can I have them? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. I'm a rich man now. Huh. Looks like there was more construction here. Once. Decades ago. Capeside Apartments. Rudis Incas Lane. Roundabout North. And some bottles. We love to see it. And what is this? Oh! A signal blue naval coat. Interesting. Interesting. Just gonna put that down there. Yo, this coat is sick as fuck. Aye, Captain. But -1 to half light for my officerial poise. This classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you. And if you ever find yourself battling winds at the helm of a ship, then the coat's heavy fabric has got your back. Even if moths have left a few holes in it. Yes. Yes. Avast! Wow. Look at me! Yo ho! Yo ho, I say. Man, I do love it. Oh, I'm so low. Hello. I didn't realize that I was so, cramped. I know, and the hat as well. I truly feel like a seafaring man. Our flag means death. Who? Look at me. What if I had the yellow gloves? Oh! I've come right out of Dishonored. I'm here to harvest whale blubber, to light my lanterns. The cozier the crop, the more solved the crime. I couldn't have said it better myself. Holy shit. Yeah, this guy came walking out of Dishonored. Rats falling out of his coat. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. I can't disappoint Kim by forgetting to visit the apartment after 9 p.m. tomorrow. Why not today? Couldn't say. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. And that will be tomorrow. And that's Wednesday. Okay. And what else do I have that's new that my inventory wanted me to know about? I mean, and then what if I were also wearing my glasses that makes me think of sea monsters? Damn, that's sick as fuck. Okay. So now I could go and speak to Joyce and really get weird with it. I'm gonna save. Just do a little quick save ahead of time. Just because I've grown frightened. By what? I couldn't say. I sort of have like an Inland Empire check in my brain. Letting me know that, I feel fear. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Oh yeah, I have that big bag of cans and I do not wish to lose it. Docking reserved to residents of Rue de Saint Ghislaine, 33A. So this must be shadows on the water, green plants under the calm surface. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. Hey. Joyce Messier. A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds her hand out over the railing. Joyce L? What does the L stand for?
Leighton, my maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Ha ha ha. Relax. She meant it in jest. I will not shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
The woman and the lieutenant exchange a brief handshake.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering
Kim?
from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Kim, are you saying this because you want me to go sicko mode or because you secretly doubt my capability? Rhetoric, medium success. There is a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
She turns to you, unfazed. It's fucking sicko mode, y'all. First, tattoos. Do you know something about these tattoos? Show her the photo.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
She almost takes the photo, but then stops. So you know something about the tattoos.
Better not tie the fourth day to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Yes, you seem rich. Can I have some money? Inland Empire. Trivial success. Is what you want to say. But it isn't that easy, is it? What? Why not? Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub. What nice fabrics. Why, yes, tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. Conceptualization, medium success. These are the kinds of eyes, these are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say, everything is possible. Within reason. Yeah, so? Inland Empire. Now look at you. You, misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes, a scythe of booze precedes you, your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too... ashamed? I'm not ashamed. What is this feeling? I've never felt it before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough, as I should be, for even considering it. This is a woman and I am a man. Yes, I should make my own goddamn money by now. Ashamed? Yes. You are too ashamed to ask this person for money, too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of eau de nil.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Her voice breaks the silence, and suddenly you're back again. Nearby, a seagull pecks at a piece of garbage. Oh. Volition, medium 11. Say it. Can I have some money? Okay. That's a purple. That's a psyche. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it, okay? So if you're on mobile, I think you have to navigate to the voting screen now, which you can find in the +2 above chat. One that lets you know about my closed captions. Oh no, which I didn't have on. Whoops. Now they're on. But we're going to vote. I'm going to hit the voting button in about 5 seconds. And then we're going to vote in a plus for psyche and go ahead and take it out of something like intellect or anything like that. I have no idea how this runs on Switch. Oh, this game. Oh, that's a very good game. Question. Yeah, I'd recommend it on PC. But I think I think Jack played it on Switch quite a bit. I mean, you know, give it a shot. I thought you meant about voting, but not voting. All right. We're going to vote. You ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going to increase psyche and go ahead and just like knock it out of intellect. The reason that trait is so high is so that I can, you know, pilfer from it whenever I need to. And it's going to be, all right. We have a high chance. All right. I'm feeling good about it. 72%. Let's give it a shot. Let's ask for some money. Yes. Sicko mode. Sicko mode activated. Big money, big money, big money. Let's have a mental breakdown. Okay. Voila. You are doing it. You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Why, yes, I am rich. How much money do you need? Hopefully not too much. I couldn't bring all of it with me.
Sick. She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on? I would like 0.1 cents. I need 1 real. I need 60 real. I need 10,000 real. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes, I agree. I agree. Yeah, swing high. Yeah. And at least you'll land among the stars. But I think asking for 60 real is the most possible. Yeah, I think if I ask for 10,000 real, it's not gonna big money, no whammies. I know. But it would be very exciting to have 60 real. So I'm just gonna go there.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
Hell yes. She reaches into her raincoat and pulls out a zip bag. In it, you see paper notes arranged like black gills. Jesus Christ. Is she really going to do it? She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch. What the fuck?
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
She returns the zip bag to her jacket. What? I'm now in the pocket of Wild Pines. No. Fuck. I've been bribed. Wow. Interesting. Funny that you're worried about this and not your ruthless exploitations of the entire human race.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with a precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
She bows and then raises a single eyebrow in your direction. Fuck. I know, I do barely understand money as a concept. I'm a communist. I'm so sorry. What can you tell me about this lynching? I'm going to start from the top to the bottom.
Why, yes I am.
You're on a boat. She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago? Look around.
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
She raises her brow. Technically, the neighboring zone and Face-la-Mer island groups are archipelagos, while Le Caillou, by contrast, is a single fertile landmass, the 4th largest island in the world. It is not an archipelago. Wait, I thought Le Caillou was one big island. What, Caillou's here? That little guy?
Okay, if you want to get technical, The point is, we're all on islands here, and sail is still the most expedient way to get from one island to another, especially when you're in a hurry to resolve a strike.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Fuck you. I hate this woman.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
The lieutenant becomes defensive.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
The woman pats the cabin hardtop. You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich. Yes, I do. Before you do, it would be pertinent to ask other questions. Gather more info on this boat of hers. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Coeur de Leyte 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name. Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Coeur de Leyte 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat. It makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Coeur de Leyte, and its hull is 19 paces long.
Conceptualization, challenging success. She makes a point of being unromantic about it. How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I just like that name for some reason.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
Well, it's Dolores to me. Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19-pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Her lips curl into a wry smile.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
Perception, sight, easy success. The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Encyclopedia, easy success. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this. Let's talk about the economics of this boat you're on.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
She crosses her arms. Yes, exactly. Precisamundo, class wartime, baby. No, it's a symbol of our subjugation to foreign capital, the bad kind of capital. Forget about it. I was out of line. I mean, is it class wartime, baby? Class wartime, baby. It's not a, yeah. Not a single vote for, I was out of line. Yeah, can I have some money and how dare you be rich? I mean, that sounds about right.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator?
He doesn't look like he thinks you'll best her in a single combat.
Then what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A?
She points to the plaque on the side of the pier.
33A? This old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats of all social strata.
Ooh. My reaction speed, I think, has been lowered because of my hat? Hold on, gang. That's a yellow? Okay, we got this. Of course, yellow, Motorix. Listen, we can raise that up, okay? Yeah, all right. We're going to fisticuff. We're going to do it, okay? We're all going to vote. We're going to up Motorix, dock me out of intellect, and click the vote button, and we're good to go. And we got about 5 more seconds of voting left for people to vote so that we can best this woman in single combat. Let's see. A 42% chance sounds pretty good to me, and we'll go sicko mode no matter what. Fuck. My rhetoric is lowered by the hat, but reaction speed is boosted by it. Sick. Well, we failed anyway. She takes a sip. It's gonna happen.
Okay.
She takes a sip. Something is about to happen. In here.
Of course.
Nothing happens. For quite a while. Wave your hand next to your head. It will help. Keep waving your hand. Slowly.
My. It's as if there's a tiny spinner on the side of his head and he's reeling thoughts out.
She inspects the motion.
Except he isn't.
A thought is going to come out of my head and into my mouth, and I will say it.
Of course. Lieutenant, I truly don't understand what is happening here.
I told you his methods are unconventional.
I swear to God, I'm usually sharp. I don't know what happened. Why am I not killing it? Hold on, let me... Just a quick little boost there.
Your marbles on glass, dear. Don't worry.
And what were we talking about, anyway?
It was quite a while ago, but I think... Yes, we were discussing my fast, large, ineluctably middle-class boat.
I think I have a handle on this boat thing.
Good.
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent. So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things, and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
Encyclopedia success. The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain. Who are the other Indo-tribes? Saint Baptiste, LUM, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star. You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
She does not register the real meaning of the remark. How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
That's it? I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time.
And to think, there are years when the group books losses in the billions.
A wave hits the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for balance.
Wild Pines employs 72,000 people, all of whom have families that depend on their salaries. It is a tremendous responsibility.
And where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Easterlers 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
It probably helps to start out with a royal monopoly.
You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
She takes a sip and looks you over afresh. What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners? Who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
She gives you a little smile. 8% of all cargo in the world? That's quite the endeavor indeed. You don't keep it moving. The workers do. The company is nothing without them. That's all I needed to know about something else.
We built this district,
She says, calmly. Rhetoric, medium success. We. There it is. She owns up to it.
all the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions, the plazas Meteor and Mosaic, even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP.
She points behind you, where the seawall rises.
Before martinaise was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter.
She takes...
I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
She takes a sip. Suggestion. Easy success. With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone. What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
She smiles. Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus? I will slay it.
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Tell me more about this behemoth. Yeah, I don't think she understands how grocery clerks work. I'm also really interested to see, and I can't wait to see how other people's playthroughs have differed from mine, and like how different builds approach things differently. I was talking to Jack about how, playing this sort of like thinky boy makes me want to play a punchy boy next, and sort of go into it fists a-blazing. To let Kim Kitsuragi be the thinky boy, and then I'll be the punchy one. Tell me more about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
She looks like Sigourney Weaver in Cabin in the Woods, maybe? I don't know why I'm getting Sigourney Weaver vibes from her.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Overtime? Medical? Ludicrous, even. it's meant. What happened to this Gaumont? What are their demands? The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there? Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare. And that's all I need here. Let's change the topic. Let's just go down. Starting from number 1.
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay, then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh, yes.
Every worker a member of the board.
Every worker a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means. I like it. I don't know what to think about that. Over-aggressive, commie posturing. Seems like they have no idea about business. Forget it. I wanted to ask something else about the strike. I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Personally, I don't think it has the same pizzazzo as every worker a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean by it, though? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything, really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its martinaise terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
It's pretty funny, I have to admit. The workers can't be kings. The king is king. The king is dead. Long live the workers. What are you going to do? I mean, I do think I think it's funny, but probably not for the reason this dialogue line thinks it's funny. The king is dead. Long live the workers.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags, a disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
The lieutenant looks up from his notes.
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates, the one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Her reply comes quick. This checks out. The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrog, come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
She raises her brow.
If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
Rhetoric. Easy success. It's implied she's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion. Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Say nothing.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of him?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself, outside of the brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act. but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
The lieutenant says succinctly.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
I mean... It sounds like it's run by people who aren't very nice. But I wouldn't... Ma'am, it seems to me that you're trying to negotiate me out of advocating for the rights of the worker because two people are being shitty. So bizarre. You know, it's almost like... Oh, yawn, excuse me. It's almost like someone who is in favor of the company wants me to make an opinion on the workers' movement at large based on a few bad apples. So I have no real good answer here because it's sort of, I can say either they're great and I think they're an effective advocate for the rights of local working men. I can say that the whole thing is just a giant leech sucking the life out of the whole city. Or I can say that everything is, I mean, a socialist mob, sure. But I can be a centrist fuck. And I don't ever want to be a centrist fuck. But I think here, my options are pretty limited, and I'm going to be a centrist fuck.
Of course, officer.
Anyway, one more thing. You said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Uh-oh.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Ooh. You know what? It's so interesting that you ask for my badge number because I don't know that I know it.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, detective?
She returns the lieutenant's badge and turns to you. Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see.
She looks...
So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
She looks increasingly worried. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
She sighs with compassion. Sadness, even. She must have been suspecting something for a while now.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
I've just been going very gently sicko mode.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she pities my boat failure. Okay, hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. Okay, let's see. So purple, psyche. So let's go ahead. We're going to vote. And we're going to up my psyche to try and suggest our way out of this, okay? So the voting is going to appear on the screen. And if you're on mobile, I think you have to navigate it by hitting the button above chat. And I'm going to do it. And it's going to be on screen for like 15 seconds, maybe even a little less. So you may have to scramble a little to get to the voting. And I'm going to hit it. And remember, we're going to beef up psyche and go ahead and take it out of intellect. And that's going to be on screen in 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, so we're upping psyche. Go ahead and ping me from intellect and then hit the vote button. And we've got like 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ba-ding. Okay. I mean, 83% chance. That seems pretty high. That's like a B, right? That's a B in school. Let's give it a shot. Hell yeah. Incredible. We managed it. A successful suggestion. She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate. Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
She puts down her thermal cup. You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain. Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinaise. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge, though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Hey, fuck you, lady. She picks the cup back up.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
The lieutenant closes his notebook. Excuse us for a moment, madam. Oh! This is new. Can I click his portrait? I can.
Detective.
Oh, man. The lieutenant's voice is hushed. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance and, not volunteer us to be her henchman.
I don't want to be her henchman either. I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along.
Fuck.
Or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Oh, Kim, I let you down. Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you. The company must have more ears on the ground. She could have known about my condition. What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking? We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
He nods slowly. The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
The company must have more ears on the ground. She could have known about my condition.
I wouldn't go that far. her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She's a professional, after all.
Let's get back to her then. Oh, I'm having a thought.
Soviet socioeconomics. 0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Left-wing dialogue options now give +4 XP, -1 to visual calculus, reaction everywhere, and -1 to authority. Downtrodden inva-communist. This voice is the same voice that would be the narrator voice if we had that option turned on. Oh, and we're so close to the lonesome long way home. So close. Okay. So we'll take it on, but we won't give any information to her.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay. Tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
She raises her bony finger. Logic, medium success, the handoff, the motor lorries at the roundabout. The lorries. Am I going to need bolt cutters for this?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable.
It does sound like a job for bolt cutters.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
She gives you a knowing look.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Logic, medium success. Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them. Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier? It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it? What proof do you have that the Union is involved? We already have some suspicions that one of the drivers was present at the lynching. Okay, I've made my mind up about the smuggling investigation. Actually, let's discuss something else for now. Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
That is true.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Yeah.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
She smiles and points toward the roundabout. Ugh. What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
Good for them.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However...
She pauses, looking to the sea.
This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
She looks north.
Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Tract and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
I don't want to give her any of this information. But she might give me information. I'll do it. We already have some suspicions that one of the drivers was present at the lynching.
The two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done.
Ugh. Okay, I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
So here's my question. It seems like Kim Kitsuragi, our perfect friend, implied that we could take on this case, but then not give her any of the information. Because I don't want to give her a lot of information. But I would like the company secrets. So if I accept the case here, is this going to lock me into giving her the information from the union? Does anyone know? Does that seem like a possibility? I'll pop up the vote. And you can help me to answer this appropriately. Because it doesn't lock you in as far as I know. Okay. I always find it difficult in games when I want to, like, lie by pretending to go a certain way. But then how do I make sure the game knows that I'm lying? And usually it's when the game itself is like brackets lie. Like, that's the most helpful way I have found. Okay, so we'll take it.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need.
Yeah, all Accept does is it puts it on your quest list and opens up dialogue related to it.
In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
She takes another long sip from her seemingly bottomless thermal cup. Thank you. That's all for now.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
All right. And I think we can now do our long, lonesome way home thought.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Sad. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. And speed gives 1 to psyche. Okay. All right, off we go. Damn, that was a lot of information. Oh yeah, we became a communist. We are the communist builder. Oh, excuse me. Hold on, everyone. I have to get these bottles. Although now I can settle my tab because I've been sort of bribed. And I say sort of bribed. I mean, I think I was bribed by the Wild Pines lady. But she's not going to get shit from me. IMO. Joyce did not tell me about the pail. Yeah, I love that I just walk around carrying a yellow plastic bag full of recyclables and a crowbar. Yeah, I'm gonna get a tracksuit. Could you imagine? Oh, whoops. Could you imagine how insufferable I would be? Oh, I accidentally put all of my friends' information on the screen. Hopefully there's nothing bad there. If you don't get the rent money, there's a lovely interaction with Kim. Oh, does he pay for it? Kim, that's so sweet. I don't even know if that's true. I'm just thinking about it. He sells off something he cares about to pay for it. Kim, no. Kim, absolutely not. For me, I'm a garbage man. Oh, wait. Let me go and recycle my newfound bottles. Oh, no, it's over here. Nice. 2 real. I'm a richer man. Oh? What do I have? Oh, is it... What do I have? Nobody knows. Yeah, I agree. There's a really interesting conversation in chat about how, like, Joyce is clearly very charming and articulate, and how the first encounters you have in the game with a lot of the other folks is so unpleasant. Wow, so much has happened since I was gone.
Can I help you?
So about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well?
I hope you choke on it. I do hope he chokes on it. He's very annoying. But the best revenge is a life well lived. Here's 60 real.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered.
Great.
It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically.
He taps his foot against a metal box installed in the back of the bar counter.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Fuck you.
I'll take a room here too.
Kim, we could just share.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Is there anything else that I've seen?
Thing. Great. I love those.
Oh, yes, the door. I would love to ask. There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
He shrugs. But do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Kim and I could clean my room together.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt. Composure. Easy success. He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing. I think I'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
He shrugs.
So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Fuck you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
He gives you a meaningful nod. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
Reaction speed. Easy success. You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Ha! It's after 4. The sign said reserved starting 4. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
He turns to the cafeteria manager.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching.
I know. Every time Kim nods meaningfully. Ugh. Or he says that I've done something good. Kim? Oh my God. Thank you. I'm just trying to be a good detective. Why's that?
They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
Yeah, I want to get a good grade in Kim, which we all know is a normal and regular thing to both want and achieve.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
Yes?
Goodbye. I'm keeping the trash container key. Let's go investigate the door again. I see. How mysterious. Yes, and that's the radio. Who are you? Never seen you before. Can I speak to you? No. What about you? Yeah. Are there any other bottles I can take? No, I can only speak to Gart. Okay. So there are some more people here. There's that Wild Pines guy. This person's new. Who are you? Oh, sure. And then this guy, who I'm now more intrigued by. Oh no, it's a dock worker. But I thought he was wearing... Is he a scab? Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness. I don't think I can wake him up. I'll give it a shot. Why not? Oh, a failure. You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room. Wild Pines owns the docks. Yeah, I just didn't know if, like, the scab workers were going to be specifically... I don't know. I'm just feeling it out. Okay. So let's recap some of our new tasks. So we had that impossibly long conversation with Joyce from the Wild Pines. So tomorrow we're going to check out the number on the victim's armor, figure out where the rest of the armor went by talking to Kuno. Tracking our badge, we can sort of stumble across it. Talking to Kuno about the trash. The tattoos, yeah. Joyce talked about the tattoos. We need to figure out who called to report the crime. I feel like these are things that we're going to learn from talking to the cigarette smoking man. The secret passages. We could sing karaoke. I know, a full day of talking to Kuno. I don't want to speak to that boy. We've got getting the hanged man's boots, which might be difficult. Finding our gun by keeping looking. Check the water lock on Wednesday. And I don't quite know what day it is today. I'm 1 point into being a boring cop. Sure. I accept that. I feel both sorry and boring. It's Monday. Okay. The smoker on the balcony. Apartment 28 after 9 to see if anyone's home. But it has to be 9 tomorrow for me to be there with Kim. Joyce's info on the lynching. There's something she wants to tell you. You just have to present her with your badge to hear it. Or perhaps if you did her a favor, she could waive off the formality. Whatever the case, you need to know what she knows. The jam mystery. Excuse me. Someone's using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients of drugs into Revachol. Joyce said there are 3 drivers at the intersection. Talk to them. One of them must know something about the drug trade. Interrogate the drivers about the smuggling. Find money for rent and pay Gart. You need to find 20 real to pay for your room at the Whirling, or it will be locked after 9 p.m. As long as you don't have a free place to stay, you have to do this every night. Jesus. Find out who is in the union box. Gart has told you some unruly union men gather in the mess hall of the Whirling in rags. They're not there today, but most likely they'll eventually show up. Keep an eye out for them. Okay. So that's where our journal stands so far. We've also got some leveling up that we can do. What to level up in? It might be Inland Empire, but it's currently at 6. I wouldn't mind having a higher visual calculus. What is Half-Light again? Oh yeah, that's me being Gumpy. Oh, if you upgrade Savoir-Faire, you can try and get your code again. I see. This is a good idea, and I will do it. Okay. Let's see if we can't go get that coat. And then we'll call it, because I think that'll bring me to the end of this day. There's Kuno. I don't want to talk to him. Yeah, take off any savoir-faire reducing clothes. So true. I might even do a little quick save. A little save scum. You know what I mean? Okay. Why is my journal? Oh, something about my map. Oh, it's telling me that now that my savoir-faire is up. And the knick-knack stand. Oh, yeah. Okay. Quick save. Then we have to look at all of our stuff. Savoir-faire. What is reducing? Okay, I need to not be wearing shoes. That's fine. I can take off my shoes. Yeah. Pants on, shoes off. No, my pants are good. It's these pants that are bad. These pants are good. Yeah, I got better pants. They're jeans. Here I am in socks and jeans. Okay. And now what else? Oh, the backyard wall. Conceptualization is still impossible. Noted. Okay. So I can... Oh my god. Please go faster. Can I just double click up there? Great, 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 great. But I like to click and drag. It feels more tactile. Alright, gang. And we're gonna, okay. We're gonna do it. We're gonna put a point into Motorix. Okay, I'm gonna put the vote up. We've got this. It's gonna be great. We're gonna do a great job. Okay. So we're gonna up Motorix and take a ding away from like intellect or whatever, because who needs brains when you can jump big? All right, I'm gonna put it on the screen in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. It's the power of democracy. Up that Motorix. Ding that intellect. Click the vote button, baby. Big meditation. Big, big, big. We've got this. We can do it. 3, 2, 1. It's gone. Okay. I can do it. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. Yes. 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 Major League Gaming. Major League Gaming. I couldn't have done it without all of you. All of you are my gaming angels. My gangels. Okay. Savoir-faire. My challenging success. As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses. Close your eyes, let your senses take in the world around you. Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears, you are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below. Continue the voyage through the salty air. Yes! As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
Him, the lieutenant exclaims. Savoir-faire. With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in. Yay! My jacket! Hell yeah. Let's see, how do I look? +1 to esprit de corps, taking back the streets, and +1 to shivers, know thy neighborhood. A police cloak made from heavy tarpaulin. It would be nigh wind and waterproof if there weren't 3 bullet holes scattered on the surface. The signature white rectangle of the RCM covers the garment's back. Well, I gotta put it on, because what if there's something in the pockets? Oh, I don't look anywhere as good. And my bag is clipping into the side of the coat. That's fine. Are you proud of me, Kim?
Yes.
Oh, nothing. Never mind. Whoops. No, nothing. Yay. What's that? Oh, it's collecting rainwater. There's so much to think about and see. Man, the music is really going for it. Oh, he did say yes. Sorry, Kim, if you could just actually move, you're actually... Okay, Kim, so actually, thank you. Just trying to collect these bottles here. I've got a boombox to save up for. Oh, that's a lot of cigarette butts. Yeah, Kim, I need to get my rent money. Oh, maybe I could zoom in? Yeah, okay. I'll take that one. I'll take this one. I'll take this one. I'll take this one. I'll take this one. Great. Thank you, Kim, for scooting along. Okay. Actually, that was worse. So actually, Kim, if you could stand here. Great. Thank you. Okay. I got one more. Kim, I'm trying to protect you. Okay. What is this? What is this? It's the Night Watchman's booth. This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads Rene Arnaud. Oh, volition, medium failure. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather. So, this is where Rene works. I'm gonna look around. Search the booth.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
The lieutenant looks around. Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. Savoir-faire. Hey, medium success. Looks like the inhabitant is rather pedantic when it comes to order. Take the picture. Item gained. Photo of a happy couple. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabiner uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that picture of René?
The lieutenant asks, glancing at the photo. I'm making an artistic photo collage, Kim.
Of course you are. What murder investigation would be complete without an arbitrary photo collage?
He says matter-of-factly. Oh, I'm having a thought. Why does art inspire you so much? It does, yes, but what is art? Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. We are Art Cup. In short, art is the highest form of human communication. Representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined. Would I fit into the art world? I mean, have you looked in a mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic with the beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too. Hold on, is architecture also art? I guess I have been feeling critical lately. That's stupid. Architecture is stupid. I guess I have been feeling critical lately. Yes! You seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop. Wait, but don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that? Okay, 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition. So be it. No, I cannot risk another capo diversion at this point. Go away! No, I would like to ask about whether or not I have to be 100% cop. Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home. Okay. Thought gained. Actual art degree. Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals of the street. You must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble. Hell yeah, absolutely. Yes, I will do this. Oh, and I have this photo. Interesting. I must think about actual art degree. I will drop Lonesome Long Way Home. Oh, but in order to think about things, I have to use a skill point to forget about things? Damn. Damn. So hard. You need to spend skill points to buy more slots. Wow. Okay. Can I now unlock this door? That's a big question that I have for the world. Whoa! 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 What is this? What? Where am I? What? Did not expect this. It seemed so small. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone left their coffee machine on. No, I want to have a thought. I want to have that thought. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. I hope that was my thought. What's this? Oh, book. La Fumée, the smoker. Interesting. Every worker, member of the board. And at the bottom, the union logo and demand democracy. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model and name is on the back. This door is locked and cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. Guess you have no choice but to talk to the union leader. On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Esprit de corps, medium success. Let's see what's inside, he thinks. Open the drawer. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Browse through the folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Material coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Mundi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Quran, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where imports are being sold. Anything interesting? It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry. Let's see if we can't give ourselves a boost to volition in that purple realm. I'm going to do it. Ready? Which is psyche. Oh, wait, is it? Yeah. Whoop. All right. Yeah. 72% check success. Hell yeah. Thanks, everybody. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. Look at the note. It appears to be a to-do list, written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled. Turn to the lieutenant. Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
He inspects the note. The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list. Take another look at the note. All the other items have been crossed out And the note itself is crumpled. Close the drawer. The drawer slides shut smoothly. Interesting. And then we've got this in the bathroom. Oh! Some neat office shades, eh? Some magnesium. And then I think that's it. Then we can vacate the premises. Oh, wait. What's this? A punch clock or payphone. An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change." Who would I call? Seems interesting. So now my only question is, how do I get back? How do I leave? Uh-oh. I made it out to over here, but now I don't know how to leave. All around you, great machines in quiescence. I feel like the Union is going to get mad at me. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Yeah, I'm in the harbor now. I'm semi-trapped. I sort of thought that I would be able to get my coat. And like that door was just like a gate door that I could use. So I'm a little intimidated by the fact that we're stuck here. Interesting. But it's like 5 to 5 now. So I feel like I do need to call it. So let me do this exchange here. And then I'll have to... You can skedaddle back the way you came, I think? Oh no, Kim. Looks like we're trapped in the harbor. I guess we have to cuddle to stay warm as we sleep. Oh, it's all just been part of my big ruse. It was a tactic. Okay. Oh no. A rusting control panel with several knobs, 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête, I think that means stop and go, are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Yeah, I will absolutely call the stream before I chat with Everard. Yeah, on and off. Nice. All right, so let me go ahead and make a save. Whew. Goodness. Yeah. That's the feeling I'm getting too, but I just don't have the time. I have to make a delicious dinner. But thank you guys so much for coming out to the stream. If everything goes well, I'd like to do another stream on Wednesday afternoon, evening, kind of like a 2 or 3 hour stream. And then you'll be able to catch me again next weekend. I'm having a lot of fun with the game, and I really appreciate you guys coming out. As always, you can follow me here on Twitch to know when I'm going live. You can turn on stream notifications too, which I think can be helpful since I don't have like the most rigid stream schedule. I sort of have like a general shape, but nothing that's very specific. And you can also follow me on Twitter at twitter.com/catbamkapow, and I'll always tweet about when I'm going live. Oh, thanks, Momo Hill. I really appreciate it. Thank you all for coming out. It's so nice. It's like we get this time to hang out together. Thank you all for being so fun and funny. I really enjoy it. Okay. Have a wonderful day. Enjoy snacks, good food wherever you are. Stay hydrated. And as always, stay masculine. Bye, everyone. Bye, bye, bye.